Okay, I think we're live. Yay! Yay, yay. Hi, everybody. I see there's a couple of you out there. I'm going off to check all the little settings to make sure I got this sorted out right. I'll be right back. Hello to whoever's here. Well, it says it's right, so let's see. Hi, Barbara. Yep, it is. It says I am. I'm live. There's 4 of you out there, and I have 1 thumbs up already. Yay! So, hello to everyone. I have chapstick. Good morning. I bet it's early for you, isn't it, dear? What is noon here is probably, is it 9 o'clock or 10? I can't remember because, hi, Joy and Candy and Cheryl. And Nashua. Hello, everyone. I'm going to do a blatant plug. Advertising. Last night I posted another journal video. It's up on my channel. It's for this journal. It's another silent auction. I'm still working to raise money for Operation Barbecue. Hi, Lisa. Okay, Lisa. Hi, Patricia. So check out my video for that. That's my plug. That's my advertising. Hi, Linda. Yeah, it's noon here. 1 there. Barbara's, I think, like 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning. I don't know. I've already been working half a day. I've been out in the garden pulling weeds. I've been to the grocery store to get chicken. They had chicken on the weekend sale, and so I got chicken. I got chicken and pumpkins. So when we quit Thursday, and by the way, if I miss saying hello to anybody, Joy, Patricia, it is Joy. Yes, Joy, Patricia, Barbara, Candy. There's Mina, Mindy, not Mina, Mindy. Cheryl, Nashua. Anyways, Linda. Hello, Lisa. Still doing the laundry. And Nancy, I got a load going too. I have to take Mom out tomorrow, so I have to wash masks. So, because between yesterday and today, I only had 1 left. So, hi, Fran. Woohoo! Okay, so y'all know that I was going to cut bugs for my altered book. And hi, Sherry. Right before Lisa and I got off, Lisa made the comment that I should take my Inktense pencils and color them. Okay, so I did. And then I chomped the bottom of it off because I'm cutting these out, right? And then I laid it on the table and I thought, oh my gosh, I should have copied that because look at how pretty this is. It's just so pretty. It's not just the bugs. It's all about where I was cleaning my brush off. And I really love it. I'm going to have to actually do maybe a masterboard sheet. The bugs are on here just random. I just glued the bugs to the cardboard because I was just wanting to make the bugs stiffer. And then I realized, and I was just, like I said, I just cleaned my brush. This is where I was cleaning my brush because I'm going to cut all these out. So I cleaned the brush and then I'm like, oh my gosh, That's so pretty. Why didn't I leave it alone and get it copied before I did that? So I'm going to have to make another whole sheet. But aren't they cool? I was really pleased with how they came out. I colored with my Inktense pencils. Yeah, the extra marks. Barbara, I think I'm going to make another sheet to scan because I cut this one off. But the whole sheet with all that extra marks and everything, I just thought it was gorgeous. And I do not know, there's a copyright thing. But if you alter a copyrighted thing to a certain extent, then it's no longer, then you can use it. So I have to look that up again because I don't know if this is altering it enough to Yep. Hi, Janet. Mindy, I said hello. Fran. Yeah, the extra mark. I just love the paper. So I thought I might use a piece of this today in our little tiny journal just because it's so pretty. Yeah, Barbara, I just never know when I might sell something. That's the only thing. Martha Stewart used to say that all you had to do was change one word in a recipe and it was no longer copyrighted. Well, I think it's like 10 to 20% of something. Well, I took the images, I rearranged the images, I colored the images, I created something new with the images, but I don't know. So anyways, I wanted to discuss with you, besides showing you that, I wanted to discuss with you about our next little journal. And I've got 24 of you here, so I'm going to go ahead and do that right now, although Lisa's not here. No, Fran, I might do a little bug on my journal page, but these bugs are actually for my altered book for Tuesdays and Thursdays. Lisa and I are altering books, and I'm making a what did we call it? Bugs Delight, or I can't remember. Bugs Delight, I think. Hi, Andrea. Anyways, so I have a question, and we're going to vote. And I don't really want to vote until Lisa comes back. So I guess my question, y'all can think about it. We're not going to vote right now. We're going to vote when Lisa comes back. Yeah, I might bug you a little bit. I probably bug you a lot. Yeah, I like the bugs. I really think they came out cool. Okay, so our little journal here. We decided last week that y'all are going to make your own little journals this time. And we're just going to make little ones. But I have a couple of options, and I want to know, we're going to vote, okay? And we can vote, and then I'll get Lisa's vote, and then we'll make a decision. Linda, I haven't made a decision on all that yet. What all we're going to do is vote about what we're going to make for the cover. So I have two options. I have a 6x9 envelope. Now, these are white because that's what I have. I couldn't find a manila one, but the manila, very often, and even at Dollar Tree, I think you can buy 6x9 envelopes that are this color. So we have two choices. A 6x9 envelope, which will be folded in half like that, or a paper lunch sack. Okay. Now, both of these things Barbara's already got a 6x9 envelope, so I'm guessing Barbara's vote is for a 6x9 envelope. So, well, heck, where did my regular pencil go? I swear, my writing implements get up and leave. There it is. Okay, I've got 2 votes for 6x9 envelope. Okay, okay. Okay, slow down for a second, guys. Why or liked your painting envelopes much? 6x9. Okay, I've only got 1 paper bag, and the rest have all been 6x9 envelopes. And Lisa said whichever. Oh, the reason for or, Barbara, is that I'm actually going to make the journal on a live so that I can give you an idea of what to do, just for those that don't maybe know. Okay, the consensus is a 6x9 envelope. So that is the answer to the question. Oh, thank you, Andrea. Yes, thumbs please. 6x9, Sherry. Hi, Sherry. So next Sunday, we're not going to make it next Sunday. Next Sunday, I will gather up stuff as suggestions to what you can put in your 6x9 envelope. Needless, or in your journal, needless to say, Barbara's all done. Put a note to the rebels out there. If you're hankering after a paper bag, use that. There you go. Right. If you really want to use a paper bag, use a paper bag. I'm just going to do just one on camera. That's all. You're not all done? Okay. Well, what we will do is next Sunday, I will have gathered stuff to put in this journal. We don't need it right away. We've got a couple of weeks. Uh-oh, you got thrown out. I'm sorry, Fran. I did not know why. I don't know why. Tanya's gathering stuff. Yes, I'm going to gather stuff. Anyways, I'll just pull the things that I'm going to use in mine. I will make it. That way you can see how I'm going to make it. If you want to make it the same, that's fine. Because this journal I will probably sew together. Hi, Mike. It's been a very long time. Yeah, I wouldn't want a whole lot of deli paper in mine either. Barbara. And Fran, I swear, YouTube gets weirder and weirder. It's harvest season. Oh, yes, I forgot about that. So, and it's starting to get cold. We actually had a chilly night, and I'm sitting here kind of chilly. I'm going to have to put my sweatshirt back on. Probably corn, Andrea. You know, you got to feed those cows something. Okay, so next Sunday, I'll have gathered what I'm going to put in mine. I'm probably going to use a white one. I might not. I might use one of my printed ones. Oh, soybeans. Okay, yeah, I didn't think about so. Yeah, because don't you have to do the soybeans? You have to worry about the soybeans, right, Mike? Hi, Teresa. I think the corn is not as picky. The soybeans are picky, if I remember right. You know, Jeff knows all that stuff. I don't really remember all of it. Anyways, that's one of the things we will do next week is if I will gather the things I'm going to put in here and we will put together a book. Okay? So, ta-da! Now we're going to make a page. Oh, I forgot something. Guys, at precisely 1 o'clock, I have to go over to Facebook for a few minutes. It's a work thing, and if I don't do it at precisely 1 o'clock, I won't be working for a few months because that's when I have to get 3 months worth of shows at 1 o'clock. So, okay. Why are you sorry, Teresa? Just wave at everybody. I have my you're going to take all my bugs. Oh no. Andrew's going to take all my bugs. 36. Okay, Janet, what in the world was that? Don't tell me. Oh, Mike was there. I see. Okay. I have my alarm set to go off, so we're good. And I have it all keyed up on another tab. I mean, I'll get this act out here. Use any pronouns you like. I've never been offended. Oh, Mike. I noticed you were live the other day, Mike, and I can't remember whether I missed it by like 3 minutes or something like that. I don't remember. So, okay, we need to find a page to work on today, and there's not a lot of them left. I have a book paper that is on the back of my tea bag. I have. Oh, I loved how this one came out last week. That made me very happy. It went together really fast, and it was. I got a plain white one, which I don't know about. I have this fun. That one is painty paper. It's on a map. Have you all thumbed in the midst of all the voting bugs and corn? Okay. I got 45 minutes. Okay. Let's see. I don't have to leave. I only have to leave for a couple of minutes. Then I'll be back. All right. I think I'm going to do this page right here because when I pulled stuff this morning, I have all of this good, what do you want to call that? Vintagey paper. Okay. So I think we'll use some of this vintagey paper stuff. This is some of the bug paper where I tore the bugs out of the bug paper. And I really like that it's got a lot of numbers on it. Oh, are we missing our little journals? Yes, Mike, they're burnt matches. I had to have oh, what do you call it? I had to have some stuffs for this page the other day, and I use matches when I light my torch. And they were laying over there. I never put them in the trash can until they've laid. I lay them on a piece of tile, and they lay there for a day or two because I don't like to put them in the trash can if there's any chance that they're hot. So they were laying there. So I picked them up, and there I put them in there. So this is what we're going to use. Is this page, which is page 1, 2, 3. It's the back side of the 4th page, just so everybody knows. There's not a lot of pages left. We've only got a couple of weeks left before we're done. Okay. Now, what are we going to do with this page? You know what? I think it needs a little color. I don't know what we're going to do with it. Oh, that might be fun. Yeah, Cheryl, I only have about 3 left. Let's, oh, blast. Well, my water brush is in the other room. Let's see. Do I have another one full of water? Is there any water in this one? Yes. I was using it to paint bugs the other night, so now it's in the other room. What did you buy, Mike? 55. Yeah, just bought 55 more pounds of crafting stuff. Ooh, but what did you buy? We want to know. We want to know. Okay, Mike, you need to make a video and show us what you bought. That's called a haul, and we want to see it. $55 pounds of crafting stuff. Well, I'm going to tell you what, guys. I bought a book yesterday that must weigh 12. If anyone runs out of anything, go see Mike. Yeah. You looked at one single place and found your tiny journal. Yay! Oh, you want to see the? I did a haul video. Besides, it's in the other room. All right. Give me a minute. I'll go get it. Lisa can't wait. Lisa can't wait. I have never paid this much for a book to tear up, though. Thank you, Janet and Andrea. It's always Lisa's fault. That's right. We have to blame Lisa for everything. Okay. Now then, here's the deal. It's too big to put in the camera that way. All right. Let me tell you how big it is. It is, okay, let's see. It's 12 inches that way. And about 14 and a half inches tall. Okay. And I have never paid this much for a book to tear up. I paid $7 for this stupid book. I never pay that much for a book. My fourth page is a tea bag. That's not right. Yes, it is, hun. It is right. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. What it is, Fran, is this is a tea bag. 7. Just 5 plus 2, $7. Yes. I have no idea what it cost originally. It might tell me. I'll look in a minute. Fran, when I did this tea bag page on this side, what happened is that the back side was kind of messy. So I put book paper on the back side of it. Spanky was cleaning out her craft room and getting rid of stuff. Ooh. Okay. So Lisa's leaving now when I've got this book. But here's the reason I got it. All right. First off, it's got some really cool illustrations in it, but that's not why. Look at these papers. These pages. It's huge. You'll wait. Okay. Now, see, it's big enough that if I fold it in half, it's going to give me a couple of papers. It's made of paper I think I can coffee dye or tea dye. And it looks like a newspaper. Cheryl's going to the table. Isn't this the coolest thing? And it's huge. It weighs like, I swear, it must weigh like 5 pounds. I was going to see if it had, there's some images. Look at these ladies. And this one. Yeah, isn't it, Ander? Okay, look at this. I love that picture. There's some really fun pictures in here. Oh, and this one. And look at these gigantic numbers. Every so often there's a page. Hi, Mary. And like I said, it's a nice heavy paper, and I'm pretty sure it's paper. So I think it will coffee dye. I'm going to try a page after Jeffrey looks at it a little bit. He doesn't really want to read it. I just know he'll want to look at it a little bit. So, but see here, and these nice big numbers. Then of course there's some of the pages that there's some pretty sad stuff on because, you know, it was during war years. I love this guy in his hat. Oh, look, McDonald's. But I opened the book one time and saw these, and I was like, oh man, that's gorgeous. And these little tiny ones, they'll be really cute to make like little clustery stamp things with. So that, Lisa, is the book. So anyway, I was going to look to see if the jacket told me how much this book originally cost. It honestly doesn't say anywhere, which is very unusual. Usually they tell you. They have a regular retail price kind of on them somewhere. But it doesn't. So, oh dear. Yeah, it doesn't tell me. Okay, now I got to find some place to put it. It was $45.99 $45.99 new. Probably. You would have, Lisa. Yes, it was kind of like my fairy book. You know, I never pay $5 for a book to tear up. I just don't. And I had found that fairy book and it was $5 and I was like, oh, I have to have this book. It's like, all right, I gotta have it. Uh-huh. I wouldn't doubt that it was that much, Mike. It wouldn't surprise me if it was more than $45.99 new. Um, books have gotten very expensive. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to this, see if I can figure out what I want to do with it. Kind of like that. Oh, don't forget the bugs. Oh, you're right. I gotta have bugs. Mike, I'm gotten really good at tearing them up. This was the bug book. Oh, Mike might have missed it. This is where my bugs are at right now. These bugs are going to get cut out, but these bugs, I think I'm going to use some of them today. Oh dear. Oh yes, Mary. I can imagine that would not be pleasant smelling. On this project, what are we talking about? Your little journal, Teresa? Mike, walnut skins are really good to make dye or ink. They make, if you've ever had black walnuts or walnuts, that green outer layer is so nasty and so yucky, gets all over your hands. It will dye fabric, it will dye paper, it will dye ink. Teresa, the envelopes. Are you talking about the 6x9 envelope? We're not going to do that till next week. Cook on low for 8 hours, then simmer for 16. Yeah. It will kill fleas and ticks. Woo! Okay. We're going to make the new little journals. I'm going to make it next week. I believe so, Mike. Just a minute, let me ask. Hey, Jeffrey?
Yeah.
Can you actually use walnut juice, you know, the nasty juice to stain wood?
I don't know. I've never tried it, but I would think so.
For one, couldn't you just put the
walnut, if you just put an oil base, like a
squash it into oil,
something else over it, it would darken it a little bit.
Yeah, well, it'll darken it a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, Jeffrey says yes, Mike. He thinks so. He said that once you put the walnut juice on the wood, you could just put an oil base over the top of it. Uh-huh. Okay, we need some bugs. So,
Walnut is one of the main woods they use for gun stock.
Yes, but that's using the wood itself. That's not using the peeling off the nut. Mary's making walnut ink. That's why we're asking. Hi, Gertie. Oh, you could hear him? Okay. Barbara, did you use the tincture for medicine? Oh, it's not. Okay, Mike. The walnut that comes in a shell, when you get fresh ones, they have a green or brown nasty goo outside that wood-like shell. It's that black green goo outside of the shell that you use to make ink and dye and stuff. He was at the at Spanky's auction. Okay. Okay, we have How to Know the Beatles here. I don't know what, I've never heard of that, Barbara. I'm going to have to look it up, which is cool because, you know, the parasites, I would think so. Balanced digestion. Oh, really? That's interesting, Andrea. Thank you. I have camphor. Just said, what is that stuff in the oil? I have a jar of oil on this. It's actually in a pot on the stove right now that I put in there last week. We had our camphor tree, of course, lost tons of branches and oh, a topical antibacterial too. That would make a lot of sense. Just okay. Well, all right. All right. Let's see. I just want all these numbers. I want a bunch of these numbers. Okay, I'm kind of liking that. So I'm going to put it down a little bit. Which, of course, we have to ink it first. Hi, Kendra. Sorry, guys. I was reading chat. It goes by really quick sometimes, and it takes me a minute to read it. He would, for the camphor or the black walnuts. Because okay, thanks, Mike. I'm not going anywhere for a few hours. I just have to go over there for about 2 minutes. So, okay, we need ink. We have ink. And of course, we got to grunge it up a little. You don't want me to miss it. Well, thank you, because I certainly don't want to miss it either. I had to cancel last month in this group because of the hurricane. We got our power back in time, but I didn't have any internet, so there was no doing an internet show. Okay. Yeah, like that. Oh, Gertie, I have to go in a few minutes, in a little bit. I have to go over to Facebook and submit my dates to get a show for selling my beads. And this particular group does it 3 months at a time, and of course today's the day. So and if you're not first in line, you can sometimes not get dates. So Mike, how many acres, blah, 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 of soybeans do you have to do? $9,000. Ooh, that's not going to be any fun. And then how much corn? $300. Okay. Is that just enough to feed the cows? Because that doesn't seem like very many acres of corn. I don't know. I'm Oh, 2,000. Oh, canola. Oh. Cool. We got tons of corn from last year. Ah, okay. But you do have cows. I don't know why I was thinking you had cows. I just, for some reason, thought you had cows. I may be totally wrong. He might not have a single cow out there. Has it snowed yet? Almost 800 of them. Okay. I think I'm going to go all the way up there with that one. Because for some reason, this should go right there. Yeah, we thought it was cold. It got down to about, I think it was supposed to get to 55 last night. Of course, it'll be 90 by the end of the week. So, Okay, I want a bunch more of these little numbers. That's so what are we going to do to get numbers? We're going to tear up this. For some reason, excuse me. No, Linda. Whew. I actually have on long pants today. That's an pretty odd. I've been wearing shorts. I had shorts on yesterday for most of the day, or for a good part of the day. But I went outside early this morning to work on weeding the garden, so, or my bed. I don't really have a garden. I have a little bed. It's too soon? Oh. Well, I would just like a little bit more cool air for, just a little bit. Luckily, when we didn't have our power, when Sally hit us and we didn't have our power for what, 4 days, it wasn't too bad. We were able to sleep with the windows open, and I would close it up in the daytime, and the fan that we couldn't run the fans or anything. So, but it wasn't too bad. We got lucky because sometimes, yeah, Hurricane Sally come right over top of us, Mike. Got us pretty good. They've already picked up one huge load of trees and stuff out of the yard, but Jeff's already lined the street up again. He's got, I think he said 7 trees to take down in the back. The huge oak tree that fell, that was actually on a neighbor's property, we had trimmed off of our side because it had not been taken care of well, a couple years ago. It had a big limb over his workshop, and if we hadn't, it probably would have come our direction, but instead it fell the other direction. Didn't get us. Would have gotten the camper, would have gotten Jeff's workshop. Mike, we're as far east in Florida just about as you can get. My brother-in-law's a couple miles further east. He's about a mile from the Alabama border. What? Yeah, this is Florida. But Perry's about as far east. West. As far west. Blip, blip, blip. Okay. Yeah, you're right, Jeff. He's listening to me and I misspoke. But yeah, we're about as far west as in Florida as you can get. Not east. Mike said east, and that's what made me. We lived in Huron, South Dakota for years, 12 to be exact. We lived in Nebraska, I think 5 years. I'm from Michigan. Jeff's from right here in Pensacola. We came back down here because my parents lived here, and my mom was all alone. And she needs watching over, and so does Jeff's dad. So we came back down here when he retired. But yeah, we lived in South Dakota, Mike, for a long time. Too long, if you ask me. Okay, I'm really liking this, guys. Okay, I think we need one more number. We have to have a random number stuck somewhere over here. Just one random number. Yeah. Yeah, Jeff retired from Department of Ag, Mike, in Huron. He worked for NRCS. N N NRCS. Yeah, NRCS. Okay, one little random number. Which one? I like this odd 301. Yes. Frankly, while we were in South Dakota, I mean, it snowed some, but there were so many winters it didn't snow. It was just so cold and dry. We didn't get a lot of snow. Yeah, right there. But now, you know, because of the rule of 3, we got to have a bug that sticks off. Where's my cardboard bugs? Here's my cardboard bugs. I like this one. Ten-minute warning, yay! Okay. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, Mike, I think it was the second winter that we lived in South Dakota. So, you know, we had lived in Nebraska before that, but it's not as cold. It snows more, but it's not as cold. And I think it was the second winter we were there. That silly winter, we had 40 days in a row, mind you, when the actual high temperature did not go above 0. And wind, you know, hurricanes don't bother me because I lived in South Dakota. 8 minutes, okay. My alarm's going to go off at 5:57. Okay, this bug needs to come in from somewhere. Oh. Yeah, you get both. Well, you know, Mike, you know that you're that much closer to the Arctic Circle or the yeah, whatever that is up north. The North Pole. You're that much closer to the North Pole. Okay. First, we got to ink the edge of this. Because, you know, we do. I might need to ink our bug a little. Because, you know, he's been playing in the dirt. He's not a clean bug. Okay. All right. What do you think? Right there, guys? Or should I move it? Yes, right there. Okay. Uh-oh. I got ink, glue where I don't want it. Okay. All right. We only have 2 pages left. Lisa, did you get your little page done? Patricia, are you doing yours today? I need to sign this. What is the date today? Today is October 4th. Okay. Yeah, I like it. It came out pretty good. Working on it now. Okay. All right. I'm going to set that back there. We're going to do our Totally Junk Journal project as soon as I get my show sign up taken care of. I'm going to clean up this mess a little bit, though. And to do our Totally Junk Journal project, I'm going to finish my cover. I don't know if everybody else has their signature cover already finished. Okay, this is all. Looks like trash. Put it back in the scrap bin. Thanks, guys. Okay, so oh, I gotta stand up. Right there. Okay. See, there's my little alarm clock. All right. I haven't been in one of those either, Linda, but much been else. What did they call that thing in Iowa this summer? A dry hurricane, something about it. I haven't been in one of those. So, okay, so what we're going to do is I need to finish. This is my signature, okay? And I need to finish my signature cover so that we can put our signature together. Yeah, it was a word I'd never heard before, Andrea. So, earthquake is the worst so far. And the only earthquake I've been in was it was very mild. Drishado, thank you. Whatever that is. I've never been in one of those. Been in an earthquake, but it was real mild. So, I'm watching my computer clock, guys, just so you know. Anyways, we're going to finish the signature because I'm going to sew my signatures together. And then we're going to start work on the outside cover so that we can elastic in our signatures as we make them, because I don't want to leave this out where it's going to get damaged. Oh, Linda, I would have never, that would have been terrible. So, okay, guys, I will be back in just a couple minutes. All right. Mike. Well, that's not a good idea. She may be upset with 55 pounds worth of craft stuff coming into her house. I'll be back in a minute, guys. I have to wait until the clock turns to 1 o'clock so that my messages got that timestamp on it. So anyways, we're going to work on finishing this cover. We're going to stitch our signature together, and then we're going to start on I'm going to use the paper bag for the outer cover on this. All righty, that's the best I can do. Ooh, Linda, honey, no. Mike, Jeff used to tighten the toothpaste until I took the toothpaste lid off with the pliers one day and cut the thingy off the toothpaste so that he couldn't put the lid too tight. Now he doesn't tighten the lid so tight anymore. Okay, so I'm just going to do some doodly stuff on this. I'm actually not going to doodle. I'm just going to put some lines on it, I think, with my big black marker. If I can find my big black marker. Is this it? Yeah, I think this one will work. Andrea, I just had to, hi, Mina. I had the message all typed out. Now, if she messages me, I may have to go back over there. But so I've got Facebook Messenger open. But I had it all typed up and all ready to go. I just had to go push send precisely at 1 o'clock. That's, all I had to do. Okay, we're going to, I'm just going to put some, Kathy's here too. Did I miss her coming in? Nina was here. Oh, hi, there's Kathy. Hi. Okay, Kathy. We just did our little book so far. I was slow. I don't know. I'm slow today. And I wanted this more defined is the deal. And I was thinking about putting some doodles, dots and stuff in it, but I kind of decided against it. I did yesterday sit and sort all of my junk mail envelopes so that the blue ones are with the blue and the black ones are with the black, and the ones that are white inside are with the white pile. And then I have a pile of the return envelopes, that haven't been torn, so that I can use them for something different. Mike, you might want to be careful mistreating your sweet wife, because she could send you to the field with just a salad again. Hi, Janice. So we were here one year. Okay, the hurricane's name was Elena, I think. And it's been a long time. Brandon was not born yet. So, Brandon's 30. So it was before that. It was before we moved to Texas. And we lived in a mobile home. Actually, on the property that Jeff's brother lives on now. It's down the road from us, out towards the Alabama border. And oh, I just messed that up. Okay. Well, I must change plans here. All right, let's see here. What can we do? 1, 2. Anyways, we moved in and out of that silly trailer with a cat, no less, 3 times because that storm kept going back out in the Gulf and coming back in and going out and coming in. Who all's got their cover already finished? She has a tool to take tight lids off. I do too. It's called a husband. Actually, I keep, the little rubber bands that they put around your arm when they're going to take blood. Those big, fat, wide rubber bands. I keep one of those in my kitchen drawer. If you wrap it around a lid that's stuck, I just think I'll do this by hand. If you wrap it around a lid that's stuck, you can pretty much get the lid unstuck without too much trouble. No, I don't like that. Yeah, it's all right. It's straight. Linda, it is so much better. It's unreal. Now, my jaw is still a little sore, but that doesn't surprise me. He did the root canal Monday, and my mouth doesn't open very well, and I can remember, for not being able to remember much else, I can remember him several times asking me to open my mouth wider. So that doesn't surprise me that my jaw is a little sore. I still have to go back to the dentist, and I couldn't get an actual dentist appointment until the 20th. They had to put a hole in my crown to do the root canal, so I got to go back and have that mended. That's not going to be a big issue. I'm on a waiting list. If he gets a cancellation, I can just pop in there. They won't even have to do a shot for that. I can handle that without any problems. Hi, Julie. Yeah, that rubber band, and the rubber band that comes on broccoli sometimes, where it's holding the broccoli together, that will work. But sometimes hers looks like an oil filter wrench. Ooh, cool, Mike. But those it's a big wide rubber band thing that I've got. Yeah, 2 weeks. My paperwork said a week to 2 weeks, and she was very disappointed when I called the dentist that she couldn't get me in sooner. They're just busy right now, and they're not bringing in as many people at a time, and they're having to wait, make sure they clean all these rooms. And I get it. I understand why it's taking so long. And I couldn't have asked for a better situation to do my root canal. So I'm very happy with that. I'm just having to be really careful not to bang. And yes, Julie, this is the signature cover. This is just the signature cover right now. Okay, and then we're going to do, hi Barb, we're going to do a big cover. We're going to start work on our big cover. Hi Denise. As soon as I finish this one up and stitch this together. Linda, does your dentist actually do the root canals himself? Your doctor that you work for? Linda works for a dentist. Yes. See, and I went to a endodontist, I think is what they call him. Our dentist doesn't do root canals. I guess he could. I think he just sends people off to have it done. And I'm going to sew the signature. You don't have to sew the signature. If you want to just elastic everything in, I'm going to sew it because I know what happens when you don't sew it. It has a tendency to let a lot of the stuffs fall out. And since we have stuffed the signature so full, now I'm going to put elastics in the cover to hold the signatures in, thereby making it the traveler's notebook kind of thing. Okay. This is going to be a tricky one. It's off a little bit. There we go. Okay. Yes. All right. We got to chomp the corners. Where's the corner chomper? No, Fran, I have not decorated the front and the back of the tiny journal. And an oral surgeon, yeah. Well, see, and Julie, if I had had a dentist like that, then I probably could have gotten it done a lot faster, but I don't. Okay, this, I'm going to trim that off. I'm just going to trim it off. Just cut it. Just. I missed apparently, so I've got an edge. It won't be that. Okay, Kathy. Julie, so far this is the first one, and I'm thinking maybe I'm gonna make a room for 4. But you know, we can always make another one if we get enough stuffs that we want to do. We can make another one, but 4 is gonna, if they're this big, 4 is gonna be a lot. Doc is a one-man show. Well, I'm going to tell you that the crown that's on my tooth is like 40 some years old. And the dentist said whoever did it did a really good job. Okay, well, but he did that crown overnight because I had to leave for school. I was already a day late leaving. Oh, you found a secret garden? No. This is a signature, Mike. This little book right here, this is one signature. It's full of tags and stuff. I'll take it apart in just a minute. I'm still sort of wanting to use my Totally Junk Journal for 5s. Have I missed that process? You might not want to sew it together then, Barbara. You might want to leave it where it's not bound, just because then you could take the pages out completely. Oh, she allowed you to have that one. That was sweet. Awesome. Yeah, Barbara, I'm thinking that if you're gonna do journaling by 5s in it, doing paint and all that other stuff on the pages, you might not want to bind it. So, you know, that's okay. Once I bind it, I'm going to start the big cover. So that would be, you know, the next step. Okay, now, so that is my, I go bind it this way. That's my signature cover. That's just my signature cover. This is my signature. And I'm going to take all of the little stuffs out of the pockets and everything, all of the tags, because it's a little hard to bind when that stuff is all in here. Okay. Ooh, I just got last. Okay, well, that's all right. Not a big deal. Okay. Now, I got to find the middles. Come on, here we go. Did I get this right? Yep. Observing, okay. Hi, Joan. I agree. You're not lurking, you're just observing. That sounds fine. To move your laptop to give you room to glue. Yep, okay. That sounds fine, Lisa. I'm not going to do either one, Mina. I'm leaving a lot of white in this signature because I wanted it to actually be something you could write in. So I'm going to leave it just like it is. There may be a few places I noticed back here on this envelope that, you know, we've got quite a bit of that. I might go back later and put a little decoration of some sort over that. Just got ink on there, but that's all right too. I'm not going to fuss with it. Like this has got a big thing like that, but I'm not necessarily going to worry about it. I'm pretty much done this like this. I might decorate that a little bit just for the decoration of it, but I'm thinking that may be, I might not even do that. I really wanted a lot of white space for actual writing in this. Okay, so when I get ready to sew a signature, I like to take my thumbs and I put it all together and I shove my thumbs into the crease so that it all goes into the crease. Like that. And then I don't always clip it, but I did because this is a little fat. I think clipping it is be a good idea. I just clip it on one side and see that's not right because it's I will take the clips off in a minute. because it doesn't push it down real good. I like to get it. How long ago did I do the last one? You mean the last Totally Junk Journal, Julie? Oh, we did that, a year or better ago. This was it's been a year and a half or so. It was not long after I okay, you go lurk while I'm about a year and a half ago, I'd say. Hi, Bootsy. Roy. It's Roy, right? Okay. A group virtual hug. Yay. Welcome, welcome. And anybody I missed. I hope I haven't missed too many people today. Okay. I love my centering ruler. Y'all know that. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put 5 holes in. I'm going to do a pamphlet stitch, but it's kind of a little bit different than the standard 3-hole pamphlet stitch. Not much. Okay, we find the same mark on this side as we have on this side. I'm going to put a dot at 0, 1 at 2 on each side, and I think 3 3/4. Now, that space and that space are not exactly the same, but they're close. And we here in this house, we say close enough for government work. And we're allowed to say that. Uh-oh. Thank you, Teresa. Have a good afternoon, hon. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, the centering ruler is something that I really, really enjoy. Okay, so now then I need my pokey tool and I need my poor sad mail book. Not mail book, phone book. One of these days I'm going to find another one, or I'm going to find a book I can use like a phone book. Now, I did not like leaving those on there. I like holding it with my thumbnail. And we got to do glasses. All right. I must have ink on my fingers. Okay. And then I like to turn it around. Big thing is, don't poke your fingers. It is not pleasant. And you can ask me how I know, and I'll tell you. I stuck myself more than once. Okay, now if I put this clip back on here, it gives me a chance. I forgot to get my cord ready. You finished it without actually sticking it to the page. She can't find her glue is the deal. She probably put it away somewhere. Okay, let's see if this piece is long enough. If it is not, we will get out a new piece, but oh yeah, we're going to use this piece of scrap. Now talk about interesting that we have had scrap that we can use in our Totally Junk Journal. How about that? Okay, and the needle. It's better they don't. I don't know what we're doing here. I missed something totally in chat. So if it's something I should know, you're going to have to retype it. Otherwise, I'm going to let you do your own things. All right. So in a 3-hole pamphlet stitch, basically you go out this hole, in one at the bottom, out the top one, in. Well, I go out this hole. Come on now. Now let's get rid of these. Yes, I did put a tea bag over the, I put a book page over the back of the tea bag. Okay. I did that when I did the bag page to begin with. Okay, so I went out. Now I'm going to go in. Then I'm going to go out. Like so. Then I come back through the same hole, going in where I went out. Be careful you don't split your thread. And going back out. Come on now. There we go. Yep, it's 5-hole. It's 5-hole. Yes, Denise, it's 5-hole. 5-hole pamphlet stitch or something. I don't know what they call it. There you go, Fran. That works. Then, okay, so I'm on the outside. I need to go up here to this top, this second from the top one, and go back in. Back out. Why do you fight it, Kathy? What does it do? Does it shift on you? Okay, Barbara. Yeah, just a pamphlet stitch, but it's 5 holes. That's just... So just 5-hole pamphlet stitch. What happens is you end up with like a running stitch on the inside and a running stitch on the outside. Oh, okay. No, I put 5 holes in there. Okay. Now I always make sure it's snug. I don't have any loose things. But here's one thing is if you try to just tie this together, it doesn't tie very well. So I take my needle and I go under that first stitch, because then when you do that, these 2 threads have an opposing thing to pull against, so you can tie the thread off better. Okay, Kathy, the next question is are you using waxed linen or waxed cord of some kind? And then I just cut them off and tuck them under. Because I will tell you that waxed thread, good high-end, it's not high-end, but good waxed thread really makes a difference. Always use waxed. I don't know then, Kathy. I'm trying to think what might help you. Okay, so now we have our signature. We can stick our stuffs back in it. Denise, I don't like real thick cord. I agree with you. Bookbinding thread, there's so many wax linens now. I like what I call 3-cord linen. I have some 2 and I have some 4. My favorite is 3. And of course, I have this from making jewelry for years and years and years. I've used this wax linen. And it just, this one is actually this one is 4-cord, I'll bet. It's heavier than what I just used. I had it on the table because I didn't know if I'd have a scrap. But what I just used was a scrap. And good quality crochet thread and waxing it works. It is not twisted as tight as linen thread is, but it still does work, and it works better than having non-wax thread, that's for sure. Okay, I'm going to put my stuffs back in this. And, oh, it's upside down. I think my husband changed his mind and decided that it didn't matter if I was doing a live stream. He was going to mow the lawn anyways. Ornery old man. He knows better. So, sorry about the noise. Okay. Oh, this goes in here this way. And these go in here. Okay, so we have our signature. You can hardly hear it? Okay, that's good. The one problem with copper wire, Mike, is that it doesn't give, and therefore it might tear the paper. But if, you know what? An art book is an art book. If you want to try it, that's what I would. Denise, there's a better place than Amazon. The place I get from is called Royal Wood Limited. They sell basket stuff. And this is flat Irish linen, and it comes in dozens of colors, dozens of thicknesses, and just get yourself one roll of it in black or brown or something that you really like, because this lasts a long time. 6 months or so ago, I sent Lisa a partial roll of green that I've had for years and made all kinds of jewelry with. And I'll bet you she has enough to last her a while. Still on that partial roll. I can't from, well, I might be able to. Hold on just a minute. Give me a second, guys. I'll see if I can find it. I got it. Just 1 second. Control C. Control V. Okay, there you go, guys. Oh, Mike's already got it. See how quick he is. Now, there are there's 2 ways to get into there. You'll have to go in through the retail part, and the big problem with them is the cost of their shipping. It's kind of ridiculous. But Mike, what copper wire sounds like fun, but I just don't know how it would it doesn't flex. So whether or not, Lisa, what do you think? If you used fine copper wire, do you think it would tear the pages? It also might be what kind of binding you did. Let me search. Okay, let me search. Henri. Okay, so now then, the kind of, well, of course I packed it up, right? Right. Okay. Well, that didn't go where it wanted to be. Okay. Okay, guys, give me just 1 second. I got to go check on. I just got a message. Just 5, 6, 11, 12. Well, okay. All right. Oh, Mike is Henri. Is he Henri? Is that right? I got my dates. Yay! I got my dates. I got my dates. You sit down for a minute with your snack. The sharp end points, yeah. It would depend on the thickness of your paper, and watercolor paper tears one direction but doesn't tear the other direction, so that might be a something. I think it would. Okay, Janet, hun. Yeah, Linda, I agree. It needs to going to be something heavy. Um, it's some like if you tried to do it with copy paper, I don't know, but what it would tear. Just like the Brad tearing through the envelopes the other day. Yay! Okay, so here's the deal. You guys know I like this kind of cover. Okay, so this is a one signature book. It has one signature in it, and the cover comes around it. This is a one signature book. Now this one is being held in. The signature is being held in by elastic, and that's what we're going to do with these. I'm going to hold them in with elastic, and again, it has a flap that comes around it. But I want to make 4 signatures, so I'm going to have a little bit of a spine. Oh, Mike asked if he, instead of the wax linen, we thought we could put a book together with copper wire. And you know, a spiral bound book is done with metal, so you know. So what's going to happen is I need enough to make the front cover, the back cover, and the flap. Okay, but I have to have more here for a spine and more for the flap because there's going to be thickness, right? Hi, Randy. Oh, sometime, Randy, you might need to. I have to when I'm going to chat on my phone. I have to keep it in vertical position. It will not let me put it in horizontal and let me chat. It doesn't work right. So this is the kind of cover I'm thinking about doing, although I'm going to do mine black and white. I'm going to do this pieced kind of cover. I'm going to make it so it has a spine and has a flap. Okay, we'll see you later, friend. Yes, and we need to leave room. So we got to figure out, we got to have a big piece of paper. And that is why I said paper bag. Okay, did I not get, I know I got another paper bag out, ready for today. We'll blast. What did I do with it? Oh, give me 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know. It got up and left, I guess. Okay. Paper bags make nice big pieces of paper. If you put some other papers on it, it's going to be pretty good sized. Yeah, that might work, Andrea. So what I'm going to do is, if you look at this, let's open it up. It's like 8.5 inches. I'm going to make a piece of paper that's like 10 inches because it's going to be crookedy. I'm going to need to trim it down. I don't like to get it too small. So I'm going to make like 10 inches tall, wide. Then this is like 10.5 inches or so. And I need a flap over, which is going to be like 5 inches. Then I need a spine, which is going to be a couple inches. And I need the flap to have more. So if we add 10 and a flap of like 7, and then a couple of inches for the spine. So I'm going to get like a 10-inch piece that's like 22, 23 inches long. Okay, the reason that I can always cut it down, but I can't put it on. So I'd rather have it too long once we get it sort of sorted out than too short. That is always the way, Julie. So I'm going to make a piece of paper that's about 10 inches wide and about 23 inches or so long. That's my plan. I'm going to stick this back here. Okay. And I'm going to make it out of this paper bag. Okay, so it's always best if you get the bottom off first. Oh, you guys know the other day I was so carefully sorting out my book pages that I was tearing off to put in the recycle instead of putting it in the trash. Then Jeff comes and tells me that in the hurricane, the recycle center, the roof all blew off, and so when the garbage man came Friday, he picked up the garbage can and moved right on down and picked up the recycle bin. So we're not getting anything recycled right now. Everything's going in the trash. Yeah, that's true, Mina. Okay, so once we get our paper bag kind of halfway open at the bottom, if you look, there's a nice big spot right here that has a seam. And I always just take the seam and cut it off because I don't like that spot. The other thing is I'm just chomping this, so if I make it too big, then I always have enough when I cut it down. Okay. And if it's got cool, Mike. That'd be awesome. We have, it would be interesting to try. You know, guys, I looked, what was it I looked for? I looked for it for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and found it right where I left it, which was 0.01 millimeter, Julie. That's fine. Mike, it was right where I put it to flatten it out. I was like, okay. So what did I say? About how long? 23 inches or so? Okay. If we make too much paper, we can always cut it off and use it for tags and stuff. So that's, you know. Okay. Now we need about 10 inches or 11 inches. Okay. Copper wire shouldn't, though, should it, Andrea? Copper is it acts like thread. Well, I think that'd be fun. I think it'd be an interesting thing to try. Okay. You notice how accurately I'm cutting that, right, guys? I mean, okay, so now I have this long, skinny piece of paper. And like I said, if we get too much of too big a piece, we'll just use it for decorating other things. Okay, and I'm going to work on, oh, I cut off the name. If it's got like store logo on it, work on that side because this is the side. Measure twice, cut once, or not. Yeah, well, and I would rather have it too big because we're going to collage it. And what I'm going to do is, that's what I'm going to do. If you want to just cover this with one big sheet of paper, please go right ahead. Mina, I'm thinking that I'm going to use about 2.5 inches for spine. I just, I figured like 5.5 for the front, 5.5 for the back. I need 2.5 inches for the spine. The wrap's going to take 2.5 to 3 inches. The cover over the top, maybe 5. So, you know, I just kind of added and made it bigger because next week when we put a strip of cardboard inside, because we're only going to do the outside of this week. When we put that in, we'll straighten this up and we'll put the spine in, and then we'll know kind of how much we need to cut off, if that makes any sense at all. Once you get it to where you can wrap around it, because this is really too big. It's way big. You know, it's probably like that. I probably got way too much. But like I said, I'd rather have way too much and cut it off later. So, like, I've got like 24 inches or so. Okay, so now I'm going to use my security envelopes. And what I want to do is I'm going to find a bunch of different colors. Not colors, but designs. Well, how about that? There's a whole bunch of different designs right here on top. I certainly didn't do that on purpose, but it's always nice when I do that. Okay. Sooner or later I'm going to use one that had the handles, but boy, Mike, yeah, right. Boy, do I have him bamboozled, guys. I'm not using a paper bag this time that has handles, hon, but I really want to make a journal with one that has handles. I think that would be fun to do. It's on my to-do list. It just doesn't mean that it's getting done. You know how that goes. Okay, so the next thing to do is to cut this all up into smaller pieces. And you could tear it, but I was trying to tear it yesterday, and I decided Julie, the other thing you could do is use scrapbook paper or your own painty paper. Magazine page pictures. This one was done. Okay, let's see here. That's a magazine page. That's a magazine page. That's a piece of my painty paper. Magazine page, painty paper. Magazine. I was looking to see if there's any scrapbook paper in this one. I did a bunch of stuff with this stuff though, so I don't see any scrapbook paper on this one, but I used scrapbook paper on a few things. This is mostly my painty paper scraps and magazine pictures. Now, you could use, if you're wanting black and white, you could also use black and white scrapbook paper. But this is a great way to use up your scraps. I'm just going to chunk them up into pieces. And I want a mix of different size pieces. And I'm not going to make them real tiny because this is sort of a big cover. So you know, that's like 1.5 inches by 3. It's a bigger piece, but then we'll make a couple of littler pieces. And I'm just going to make a bunch of different patterns and different scraps, because now if you had your scrap bin, you would just use your scraps whatever size they are. And I liked long skinny pieces. But the idea behind Totally Junk Journal is the fact that you're using up your junk, your scrap, your junk, your stuff that you won't use for other things. Hi, Lori. You're working and lurking. Sounds like a plan. See, there you go, Julie. Just use your scraps. Painty paper is, works real well. I used a lot of painty paper scraps in what I was doing with Jean and with Lisa, using up scraps. So now I will tell you that this giant piece of paper takes more scraps than you think. And I sort of cheated because doing the video for tonight, and just so you know, guys, there is a video for today's project. It'll be up at 5 o'clock. So you can reference it without having to hunt in the live stream. But I have a bunch left over from that. Once it's smaller than X, they pitch it. Well, I have a real hard time doing that. Now, I am throwing this away. Now, these windows, eventually we're going to do some projects with these windows, but I have enough envelopes that I will cut new windows, because otherwise there's a point. You can only keep so much. I have a shoebox, and if my shoebox gets any fuller of envelopes, then they have to go away because I have too many. That's the rule. The shoebox gets full, we have to stop. Now you see, I am not worrying exactly what size scraps these are. I just cut the envelope however it seems to work best to cut it up. Because if they overlap a little bit, I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, Janet said hello, Barb. And Candy's here. Hi. Did I say hello? I hope so, Barb and Candy. I hope I've said hello to everybody. And if I have not, I do apologize, guys. And, it all depends on what you do with your scraps, too. Whether or not you really, there are things I don't keep. Because I just, there's a point, there's just a point. But I keep because see here, this is a scrap I kept. It's torn. I don't know what project I was doing. And since I'm cutting this time, I'll just trim it off. Why did I keep half an envelope? I don't know. Oh, that looks a little too big. So, and if they're not perfectly square, if my cut is not exactly, I'm not worrying about it, because I will just lay it over the top. I'm not going to fret over that. They all look the same. Oh my goodness, Mike. There you go, Julie. I can't believe they all look the same to you, Mike. The patterns are so different. Now, they're all black and white, or a shade of black, like gray, but when you hold them like that, they don't. Okay. See, it's all in how you see it too, I guess. This one makes me dizzy. I don't know if that's showing up on camera the way it does in person, but it kind of makes me dizzy. So I'm going to cut this one up and then I'm going to start to glue. Holly's here. Hi, Holly. All right. This kind of envelope irritates me. When it has these folds that way, I'm not even going to cut that up because I don't feel like messing with it right now. I'll cut it up later when I don't have to think about it, or when I can think about it, whatever. Okay. Then let's put these back over here. Lurking and crafting, that's the perfect thing to do, Roy. Just, it keeps us all busy, doesn't it? Okay, so now we have this lovely base, and here's the thing about brown craft paper. When you get it wet, it can stretch. So just be aware of that. Don't worry about it. It will dry and lay nice and relatively flat. It works real well. You just kind of have to know that when it's wet, it can kind of stretch a little bit and get out of shape a little bit, but it kind of dries back and it has its own. It's okay. It'll be all right. I'll be all right. Okay. So we are going to use our Mod Podge and glue, or Mod Podge or glue, or whatever you like to collage with. Okay. You know, I use mine half and half. Dangles with tulle. Roy, those sound cool. All right. Big glob of The other thing I try to do is to make them go different directions. I don't worry if I go over. Now, if you get too much, your paper will slide around. You have to be a little careful. Gotta have my glasses back on. And I'm pushing it right up against or going over, one of the two. It really depends on where the piece is. About half of one thing and half of another. Okay. Oh, yes, Lori, it is. And there's actually a video where I show on this bottle, but I put about half of Mod Podge, half Elmer's Glue All. And you need to make sure you use the Glue All, not School Glue or one of the others. You can get Elmer's Glue All in a giant bottle at most places like Home Depot and Lowe's. Now, our Home Depot has quit carrying it, so I don't know if other Home Depots have quit carrying it too, but Lowe's has it in a gallon bottle. The point of the gallon bottle is that I buy my Mod Podge in a gallon bottle, and so it's nice to have the giant bottle. It was very inexpensive for the glue, but it's called Elmer's Glue All. And the other thing is that I then add just a touch of water because my Mod Podge usually gets a little thick. Yeah. So Mod Podge, and I use the matte Mod Podge because I don't like it real shiny. The matte Mod Podge, Elmer's Glue All, and just a tippet of water, just a little bit of water. It just helps the Mod Podge gets a little thick is the deal. I have that big container of Mod Podge, so it gets a little bit thick, and I maybe use a tablespoon. And Andrea, part of the reason for the Glue All is not to lower the price of the Mod Podge or anything else, but for some reason, when you put the glue into the Mod Podge, it makes it less sticky when it dries. You know, when it dries all up, that the Mod Podge seems to be kind of sticky, and when you use the Glue All, for some reason, it isn't as sticky. Don't know why. But I do like the matte Mod Podge. I do think it's matte Mod Podge is still more shiny than I would like, but now you see how this is stretching? I mean, I don't know if you can see it on camera, but it does stretch. And I won't tell you that it doesn't stick at all. I will just tell you that it's better than when you use straight Mod Podge. Another reason why I like Mod Podge is because it seems to have a flexibility that when you're finished with your project, that glue does not have. I can't really explain what I'm trying to tell you, but it just seems to work better. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got? Less sticky and maybe dry better. Yeah. Now when I get to an edge, and if I don't worry about cutting it off right now. I'll cut it off later. Remember, we made this kind of big. We're going to cut it down. I don't know that she said, Andrea. Okay, let's find something that's wide enough to do that whole piece. Yep, right there. Okay. Oh dear, Barbara. I'm sorry that you're having to be sitting on the heating pad. I haven't used dye for anything in a long time, but I have a big box of dye I need to probably use up. Back from when I dyed yarn and fabric and all sorts of things. Okay. What do we got? Oh, this is a good one. Yeah. And I don't worry, I'm not worrying if I get glue on the back right now because we're going to do this sort of to the back. We're not going to do that today. We're not going to do it till after we trim some things down and whatnot. But we will be doing something to the back. It makes you ridiculously happy to watch me glue. Well, it's a good thing because it could be really boring, I would think. And Lisa doesn't like Mod Podge because it smells. And I totally understand. It does have a smell. Oh, well, that's all right. Okay. I need something in there. Okay, there we go. Is that got enough glue under it? No. My poor little brush, though, is getting kind of sad. Lisa sent me new brushes, and they are still sitting in my new brush bin. Because, I haven't wanted to use them. Okay, that is too little. That one will work, I think. Well, it doesn't really work, but that's okay. I'll get another one. Ugh, don't slide off the edge. They are precious. I'm supposed to use them. That's true, Lisa. They're precious. But, you know, this one works so well. Even if it looks so bad, it just, you know, of course, I looked in my water the other day and I shouldn't have done that because that was scary. Okay, so we got this big spot over here where we got glue everywhere. So we're going to put some papers over there. Mm-hmm. But yes, I should get a new one out. And they are precious, so I should. You're in charge of supper. Well, then you better get something on the grill, hadn't you? Yeah, I mean the protection that the surface that it gives you when you put it over paper. Fried egg on toast. You know what I really want, and I haven't had it in so long. And I know this sounds very odd, but I like dried beef on toast. And we all know it has its own little name, but my mother used to make that. Not all the time, but she used to make it. And I used to make it. But I haven't, for some reason, I probably because of all the salt in it. And I try not to feed Jeff that much salt, but okay, I'm just looking for one that's, oh, that's the same one. Sometimes you pick up exactly the same thing as you've already got down there. Okay. But I really like dried beef on toast. Scrambled eggs with, we're going to have salsa chicken with black beans and rice because that is what's left over in the fridge. I made salsa chicken the other day and we had it with black beans and rice and it was really good. It was the first time I had made it this way. I put it in my crock pot and cooked it all day in the salsa and it's yummy. Oops, I just splattered glue everywhere. Oh yeah, I got a little chip beef on toast. Yes, I like it. I do. Yeah, I got a little extra glue on there, but it will come off in a minute. It won't take long to use it. Okay. Oh, and I guess I'm sliding off. I didn't realize I was off screen, guys. Sorry. There's a hole right there. And I, for some reason, didn't finish that corner. I have no idea why. So I guess I'll go up there and work up there a little bit. I'm trying to keep them reasonably straight, but I'm not freaking out if they go crooked. I'm just So what we're going to do is we're going to get our paper bag piece for the cover with some kind of paper adhered to it, whether it's, you could put images all over your cover. That would be cool. It could just be all a bunch of magazine images or something like that. So by next week, we want to have one side of our paper bag covered with stuffs, and it'll be nice and dry. That's the plan, is to have it nice and dry by next week. So we don't go in Panera. They kind of have a corporate policy that I don't agree with, so I don't usually go into them. They supposedly have some good policies, but all right, let's see here. We need to make something go up that way. Well, but I have this piece and it'll fit right here. So that's sometimes how I do this. I just, if I've got the right piece to put in a different spot, that's what I put it. Andrea, I'll tell you that privately, okay? What, didn't go in places because of their policies, Mike, or because Oh, I know now what you're saying. Okay, it took me a minute. I'm sorry. It did take me a minute to figure out what he was talking about. Yep. Now I know, Mike. Okay. Oh, happy anniversary. And the scrapbook store. Okay, Mike. I agree with you. I just, yeah. There's a lot of places I don't go because of their. Okay, now I'm getting to where this is in my, it's kind of running off over here to the other side, and I'm going to have to turn it around. So I may have to put it on the floor for a minute and then turn it around. We'll see. Speaking of anniversaries and stuff, Jeff and I are going to be gone for, let's see, when will it be? It'll be between the 21st and the 28th of October, just so y'all know. So I'll be missing a few little streams. not too many, but a few. Um, I'll let you know closer to the time. We are actually going to take the camper out. Hasn't left the pad in 6 months. We need to go camping. And there is a little park up in Alabama where we used to live that it's small and not very many people go there because it doesn't have all the facilities of the whole wide world. So we're going to go up there and we're going to camp for the week. And you all know we don't call what I do camping. When you have your own bathroom and your own shower, that's not camping. Gosh, I have this piece and I haven't even used it yet. But this little campground where we're going to go, they don't have sewer hookups and the likes of that. So a lot of people don't use this park, and it's a really nice park. We used to camp there quite a bit when Brandon was little. That's where he went to Cub Scouts. We camped there for Cub Scouts. So your camping is a Holiday Inn? Okay, Cindy, that's, Cancun, ooh. The reason I said that is because our anniversary is in the midst of that time. And we were camping last year for our anniversary, so. All right, I have got to, 1, clean my brush out. Every once in a while I have to do that. 2, I got to clean this mat off because I'm stuck to it. So we will. I have a spot on the floor to lay it down till I can clean this off. Mount Shasta. Well, my refrigerator in the camper is bigger than the refrigerator in the house. It was not what I wanted, but it is. We have solar power on the camper, so we don't have it. Well, we will up there have to have power because it will be too shady. It's very tree lined. It's right on the river. So there. Now we can get it back and start over again on the other end. You just want room service? Aha. That's the other nice thing about this particular park. There won't be a lot of people there unless the Cub Scouts are out there for the weekend. But we're going midweek to midweek. So, if the Cub Scouts are out there for a few days, that's a lot of images. Now, my bugs, I glued about, 30 some bugs, but I guess you're going to be making 2 books, aren't you, Lisa? Okay, so by turning this around, I have a little more ease of working with it. Cocktail service, table service. Actually, ours has a liquor cabinet and, bar and that kind of thing. If that's a thought about camping on a volcano. Okay. One of the things about Mod Podge is it goes up your brush. Every so often you need to clean the brush out a little bit. Or at least I do. Okay. Regular Facebook feed. Okay. I still haven't found a second book, Lisa. I don't know. For some reason, I'm not finding what I want to do for a second book. As far as the as our altered books go, or cut book, or carved books. I've been trying to figure out why I can't find anything to do. I don't know if it's attitude adjustment I need or just what. Or because this one just made me so excited I haven't thought about another one. That might be it too. Are you guys getting bored of watching me glue stuff? Andrea's not, because Andrea likes to watch me glue stuff, but well, I have internet on my phone, and actually from Fort Toulouse, I have live streamed before on my phone. And now we don't have cable TV, but I have Netflix and internet and everything. So we have smart TVs in the camper, so I can put my phone up on the TV and we can watch movies with Netflix. So you don't go without much. Now, when we go to Red Bay, Alabama, that does usually present a problem because there's terrible service up there. I don't know exactly why, but the cell service in North Alabama is not real good. Teresa is from near up there. I don't know. Of course, she's probably got cable and the likes of that. So, Barbara's a volcano whisperer. Okay. Had a volcano woman. How interesting, Barbara. That sounds like fun, actually. Okay. We need another strippy strip there. Okay. Mike, do they all look the same to you now? Now, it's hard to tell. The Mod Podge is all white, but it will dry very clear. from Finding Nemo. Oh, how fun. That would be fun. Mm-hmm. She has a poem and she's angry. Okay, a volcano woman that's angry does not sound like a good thing. Okay, what do we got? Oh, that's right next to the other one. It never fails that you pick up the piece that is the same piece. I need a long skinny strip. Oh, Barbara, that sounds wonderful. When we went to Alaska, the year we went to Alaska, we so enjoyed the campgrounds in Canada because nobody wanted to use them. It was so silly. They didn't have they had water, but they didn't have water at the campsites, you know. Their water was at one spigot, that kind of thing. And they had no power, so we had to run the generator to make coffee, and that's about the only thing we had to run the generator for. It was an old camper. It's not this new one. But we had so much fun in those campsites because the wildlife would come right up to the campground, and it was just beautiful because nobody wanted to camp there. I've always found that camping where there aren't all the facilities aren't there is really the best campgrounds ever. So, okay, I gotta have something big enough to fill this hole. Yeah, you're barely big enough. Thank you, Janet. Shark bait. Oh, Mike. Ugh. This is we're going to have some extra. I really do. Barbara, what is the volcano that is in southern Washington? Is that right? Yes, southern Washington. I think it's just north of the Oregon border. And I don't know when it erupted, but it's been not terribly long ago. Because we were there not long after it erupted. St. Helens. Yes, thank you, Holly. Uh-oh, Linda's spinning. Refresh, refresh. Tell her to refresh, guys, because she can't hear me. We were there not too long after it had erupted. We didn't go very far because there was a lot of closures and you couldn't get very far. But we did go and saw some of the damage, and we were actually in Oregon to see my sister and her family. And we went to Mount St. Helens on the way to Seattle and that part of the world. And then we left very, very quickly because there was a storm coming in. And we were living in Nebraska at the time, and we needed to get back to Nebraska, and we kept going over mountain passes, and they would close the passes right behind us. So we will eventually finish this big piece of paper. What's really bad is we have to do it again on the other side. Hi, Lucia. I didn't see you come in. Oh. I'm sure it would have been, Holly, the mess that was there, and this wasn't right after that happened. It was, a while after it happened. It was mess. It was a mess. Of course, it's kind of like having a hurricane here. The mess that's here right now is just, there's a lot of mess out there. Okay. Like that. Mm-hmm. And they've been picking it up for a week. We at least have most of the stoplights and are back to working order. That's a big plus. Because it gets hard in traffic when the flat stoplights don't work. Ugh. There we go. I'm almost done, guys. Can you see the end? Oh, Lucy, I'm sure. Well, Holly, when we were in Nebraska, when it blew, and the sky was cloudy there, so it went a long way. Okay, let's see here. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Maybe this down there. Yeah, maybe. Gotta have some more glue. We're getting there. We're getting there. Now we need another skinny piece for there. Excuse me. I'm concentrating, can you tell? I'm ready to have this thing done. Yes, Lori. This is the journal. What we're going to do for a journal cover for our Totally Junk journal project. That's what I'm doing. Next week, I will lay in a spine. I'm going to lay some. Oh, okay. For next week, I am going to. You're going to need some cardboard like this to put us. We're going to put enough stabilization. Thank you, Tanya. Your brain might work one of these days. We're going to put some stabilization into the journal cover. We'll trim it up, we'll straighten it up, and we'll put that stabilization in, and then we will cover up the other side. But by then it will be a little smaller because we're going to cut it to pretty much to size next week. And I'm pretty sure that I've got way more than we need here. I'm very sure that I've got more paper than I need lengthwise, but like I said, I'd rather have too much than not enough. Oh, and yes, we're also gonna make our new little journal for our weekly little journal page. Yeah, this can go down there. It'll work. Oh, yeah. Okay. There we go. Now it just has to get dry. So I'm going to put it on the floor to get dry. Yes, I'm going to, and I'll get it out in just 1 second. I'm going to use yeah, the next little journal, the vote was 6x9 envelope, but if you want to use a lunch bag, you can use a lunch bag. We're just going to use a 6x9 envelope. And that is what I have been making those other little journals out of. And next week I will have stuffs and that I'm going to put in mine, and I'm not prepared to tell you what that really is because I haven't looked. This is the size of a 6x9 envelope. It's 6 inches this way, 9 this way. When you fold it in half, a half a sheet of copy paper will fit in it. But I'm probably going to use book pages. What's another $1? Oh, now I have white 6x9 envelopes. That's what I've got. I couldn't find a manila one. A manila one works just fine. So this is for next week, Barbara. Our little journal that we've been working in, this one, is almost filled up. We have not done the cover. We haven't done the inside covers. But in a few weeks, we're going to need a new one. And rather than my mailing everybody one, everybody's going to make their own. And the general consensus was to use a 6x9 envelope. If you want, you can use this. You can use just a piece of paper. It's yours. So, and next week, I will actually have all the stuff that I'm going to put in mine. I don't know what I'm going to use exactly yet. I know that one of the things I really love are these tea bags, but I don't like them as pages. That was something I found. When you do a page on it, it's now it worked okay on this one, but honestly, I would rather use them as a decoration than a page. So I probably won't put one of these in there this time, but I'll pull out some different papers and suggestions of papers and have some things. Barbara made the comment that a lot of the paper that she painted, and I'll probably use some of my painty paper because we've had painty paper in here. The problem with the painting, she had painted, what do you call that? Deli wrap. So it's very thin and it's not necessarily the best paper. So I will pull out a bunch of different papers that I'm going to use in mine. We'll decide how many pages we're going to put in, and I am going to stitch mine probably with a pamphlet stitch because I don't want to take them out of the little book. I'll probably be doing it in the little book just like I have this. Yeah, tissue paper, deli paper is what she had painted on, and tissue paper is a little thin, deli paper is a little thin, and Candy, these tea bags, this giant tea bag, it's a 1 gallon tea bag. We make a gallon of tea every day. I usually put it in a gallon jar and make it outside in the sun. But, you know, if it's really bad for a couple of days, in the dead of winter here, I can make sun tea if the sun's shining because it'll get warm. It will get so hot you can hardly touch the jar in the middle of the summer. So I make a gallon of tea every day, and we go through pretty much a gallon of tea every day. I don't know, Mina. I really have to pull the papers together. We have how many pieces of paper in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 pieces of paper in here. And we won't want it much bigger than this. So, you know, 9 or 10 pieces of papers, all we'll probably put in here. And it all depends on how thick your papers are. Now, I probably will use some of this thin paper again because it was nice to have some thinner pages. So I'll pull stuff together and I'll pull suggestions together, and I'll have that ready for you next Sunday. Okay. Just glued 2 deli papers together back to back. We'll see how it works. Yeah, that might work too, Barbara. That's to make our new little journal for when this one runs out. Okay. Okay. And by next Sunday, your cover piece is going to look like this. It's going to be all dry, and the back side will still be like a brown paperback. Okay. And your connection is dropping too. That's not good. Okay. I have another little project that I want to start on. I don't know for sure if it's going to work or not. But it sounds delicious, doesn't it, Mike? Doesn't it? There I am. Okay, everybody was spinning. You know, that one of the things about live streaming this way, the way that I have been doing it the last few months, is that when I used to do it through the other way, I could see when my connection wasn't good. On here, you have no scale, you have no anything. Okay, well, I'm glad I'm back. Okay, this is a piece of giant paper. This is just a giant piece of paper. Let's see how big it is. It is 12 and a half by a little over 18. Must be 18 and a half. 12 and a half by 18 and a half. Now, it's that size because somebody told me that they have to have it so they can trim it. This is a paper I got at the printers. So, but we haven't made a zine in a while. And I was thinking about making this into a zine with pockets and all that kind of stuff. Don't have a... And guys, I'm going to tell you that as bad as it has been around here with all the power lines down and yeah, giant zine, Kathy. Kind of a zine journal kind of thing. So I'm going to fold it to see what it's going to look like. And then I'm going to see about maybe decorating it a little bit. And then probably I'm going to open it up and put Mod Podge on it. And then finish it up another time. The zine is a single folded piece of paper that ends up being a journal in itself. So I'm going to fold it, see what it looks like. But I was going to tell you that with all the power lines and everything that we've had down and everything, to have good internet might not be, it might be my internet. I don't know. So now to fold a zine, we always fold it. Okay, wait a minute. This is the wrong way. I have to fold the decorative part in. And I have to put my glasses back on. The more accurately you fold your piece of paper, the better it will come out. So and I haven't made, I usually make them little so I can copy them, but I haven't made one in a bit. It's just been busy. Okay. And this piece of paper is sturdy, but maybe not sturdy enough for what I was hoping to do. So we're going to find out. At the same time, if I put Mod Podge all over the front of it, it should be sturdy enough. The only thing we can do is try it and see what happens. And the worst that can happen is I end up with a whole bunch of scrap paper that's real pretty, right? Okay. And then we fold this one back. Now you can make other styles of books. With a single sheet of paper and end up with more pages. I'm not worrying about that at the moment. Okay, then you open it up and we got to cut this one little spot. Did I just fold that wrong? No, I didn't. It's folded right. I just brain dead. Okay. Yeah, I folded the middle piece wrong. Darn it. I do that all the time. When you're folding it, your decorative side has to be out, not in. You know, you just want to put your pretty stuff on the inside when you're folding something. I don't know why that is. Okay, now I got to put these back this way. I made it look so hard when it's really so easy. On the pages from the gel prints. Okay, what's going on? That's right. Gesso, gel, stencil, decoupage. I haven't decided doodle or stencil or something on these pages. Okay, now it should do what it's supposed to do, which is hold like that, go like that. Okay. That's not right. That's right. And see, then if you put it together properly, you've got a top pocket here, a top pocket there, a side pocket here, and a side pocket here. Now, I don't usually make pockets in my little zines, but on this one, I think that will work very nicely. Now, do I want to put it this way? do I want to do? No, I like it better this way. Okay. So now we got to decorate it some. This is our front cover. And we are going to just put cover right here. And this is 1, and this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and this is the back. And if that's cover, I need to write back. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. Read in chat. Okay, so now I'm trying to decide what I actually want to do. Whether I want to use my stamps or just doodle. I think that I want to use stamps. What do we think? What do y'all think? Stamps, just doodle. Okay. Thank you, Julie. This was one that was like half done when Barbara and Lisa and I painted paper the last time. This one was like half done. Okay. Stamps and stencils and doodles. You guys are a lot of help. Okay. I think I have. I'm looking. Gotta have. There it is. All right. Oh, good. It's not in there. Whatever we do, we have to do it with permanent stuff because I'm going to put on that paper. You say doodle, okay. Whatever I feel like today. Okay. Well, I think we're going to do a little. Maybe we'll do this one. I like this one. think we'll do a little stenciling and a little doodling. But I think we will open the whole thing up and stencil a little bit here and a little bit there. And we're going to see what this plum color looks like. But we need a spongy thing. And I think I have to go to the other side of the room. Oh. I hope Jeff hasn't fallen over out there somewhere. Yes, Mike, that is exactly what I'm going to do. I am going to fly by the seat of my pants, make it up as I go. I agree with you completely and wholeheartedly. This, I'm going to check and see what I think of this plum color before I put it on there, because I don't have a lot of colors in this kind of ink. So I'm going to have to. Oh, but I think that will work just fine. Yeah. So, but I especially want to do somewhere it's the white is showing on the edge. Oh, I didn't get that very well. There's not very much on there. Huh. Okay, Tanya. Put it back. There we go. Oh, yeah. I like that. I seriously doubt it, Mike. I doubt it. It won't come out like a kindergarten. No. Now, remember that at the moment, I've got this thing out flat, and the pages are all, there's 8 pages. Well, so even though I'm doing this big chunk in the middle, there won't be that much that shows on each page. That's something to... Lisa, I am in love with this plum color. I am. That, and I think we will edge all of these pages with this color. Julie, I think it's a bit more purple than pomegranate, but it is a very it's a yummy color. I really like the color of it. I haven't heard the chainsaw today, so he must have decided not to do that. Partly he can't do a lot more because there's no room to put it until they come and take some more away. I hope I didn't get that too dark, but I don't think so. Yeah, it's probably why he stopped, Julie. I think it's just he was worried. The lawn is growing, you know how that goes. It's just, and with all of the junk that was on the lawn, all of the tree branches and everything, he couldn't mow. I mean, it was one of those things where he really couldn't mow. And he's been wanting to mow for a week, and finally I think he felt like that he had cleaned up enough. Then this morning we found that the limb that fell on his Jeep, we thought it hadn't caused any damage, and this morning we found a problem. We found a big old dent, which is not what we were really hoping for. So okay, so that's what it looks like right now. Where's my cover? Where's my cover? Right, cover. Okay, so yep, liking it. Okay, so now we're going to do all of the edges. Ran over it with the truck. Well, here, Mike, I have a suggestion then. Why don't you get one of these things? I have this stencil that specifically looks like a tire print, so that you could always have yours looking like it got ran over with the truck. Uh-huh. Yeah, the color is really yummy. I really like the color, but okay, that's the back cover, because we're gonna edge it first before we. Yep. And we're not going to get this finished today because I'm going to need to go in just a little bit. Oh, but I'm liking this a lot. Now that's the back cover. Bye, Joan. Is Joan leaving? Oh, that's perfect. This is perfect. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I really am. I just, I wanted to just do something a little different. Oh, I am really liking this though. I am. That's the front cover. The only problem is, Lisa, liking this plum color so much makes me want to go get those other colors of ink. You made it back in the same day. Yay! There he is. A tree didn't fall on him. I bet he's tired. Okay. Now then, I have to make a decision. Okay, so we're going to ask an opinion. This is a 2-page spread right here. I'm thinking I should not ink down the middle. Now I can ink down the middle, but should I? You agree? Okay. I'm glad you agree, Lisa, because I really think that the 2-page spreads should be kind of left the way they are. So. I just can't believe how well this color looks on this piece of paper. Oh, wow. What if we put some of those butterflies on here? No ink? Agreed. Okay. Do not ink the middle. Agreed. Okay. I agree. It really starting to look yummy. Okay. There we go. All right. Turn the page. Barbara agrees. Some butterflies might be good. Okay. Edging it helps where the paint wasn't on the edge of the paper too. Kelly said butterflies are always good. That's true. Butterflies are always good. Okay. I made hobo meals the other day, and boy, were they good. I'm thinking maybe I want to do that again next week. Okay, now then, I have another question for y'all. One of the things Jamie from APG Jamie does is she inks with a color like that and then goes back with her black and puts the black on the edge. What is hobo meals? I'll tell you in just a second. Or some blackbirds. That might be interesting. Hobo meals are hamburger, potatoes, carrots, mushrooms if you got them, some red peppers, and you put them, you make up an individual packet of in aluminum foil and cook them on the grill or on the fire. Okay, you guys do like it gives it more depth. I think so too, and I think I'm going to do that. So I need my other little inky thing. I need another where to put those things. Now, I know I brought those things over here to the table. Oh, they're upside down. Okay. Oh, a Blackbird washi tape. It would be cool. Do I want to do... I may want to just do that with this. Let's try it on the back. Yeah, we'll just do it with the pad. Come here. Yeah. Oh yeah. I really think it makes it pop. I also put cabbage in. I don't like to cook the cabbage with the potatoes. So I put the cabbage in another package all by itself. It was very good. We ate them right up. Yeah. Okay. Now remember that everything I put on this has to be permanent because I'm going to come back and cover the whole thing with Mod Podge to make it sturdier. And I have a reason for that because I want to put tags and stuff in the pockets. Oh yeah, I really like the double color edge a lot. Ooh, yummy, Kathy. Sounds yummy, yummy, yummy. Now, guys, don't forget that we will be on Lisa's channel this week. 2 o'clock on Tuesday and Thursday Central Time. And we'll be working on our carved books. And Lisa will be streaming tomorrow night at her is Lisa still here? Lisa is still here. 6 o'clock. Hello, Jennifer. Welcome, welcome. Um, 6 o'clock. She's going to be on at 6 o'clock. So, oh yeah, this is just pretty. It's pretty. I'm afraid to do the next thing. Well, we're glad you found us, Jennifer. I am making a zine or a single page book from a big piece of paper. I'll open it up again in a minute. I'm not going to get this finished today, by the way, guys, because I didn't know if I was going to get to it at all. So, okay. Now I'm liking how it's looking. A lot. Okay. And this is what it started out like. Okay. Yeah. Is that right? Yep. From HNC channel host. Okay, Tuesday is your Wednesday. Well, Julie, we'll see you when you get there next. Ah, okay, Jennifer. Okay, I'm going to go. I think where are my butterflies? I want to look and see what they look like on here. Horse and Country. We're really glad you're here. Domestic helper. Ah. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, dear. I'm wondering about that might be the wrong pink. Nash was from Egypt. Is Sana here? I don't remember seeing Sana today. Doesn't mean she's not here. It just means I don't remember seeing her. Thank you, Teresa. Okay, so let's pull out some of these. And
You need tea before I sit down.
boy, you're just so good. I just love you. Are you all right? You've stayed out there awful long time.
Just tired.
Okay.
Got a lot done.
You got a lot done? Okay. Did you find out why the Jeep did its weird thing? No. Okay. Yesterday we were out in the Jeep and all of a sudden the locks wouldn't work. It wouldn't, to lock the doors, you had to lock each individual door. Now, you know, it's an electrical gremlin, so of course, so I was asking him if he was able to figure out why it did it. It decided to fix itself yesterday afternoon. Of course, you know, those things always decide to do that. Okay, so those are some butterflies. Not all of them, but some of them. See if any of them are going to. Thank you, sweetie. My tea fairy came. Yes, Lisa. Yay for the tea fairy. Okay, so that color looks really pretty in there. Doesn't show up in there, but it's really pretty on this one. Just depends on where you put it. That one's really pretty on there. Oh, it would show up on there, but wonder what a pink one would do on there. Oh, I don't like that one. Well, that would be pretty. Yes, Linda, a hot tea. Teresa says, thank you, Jeff, for taking care of our Tanya. He says, oh, okay. Okay. See, it all depends on where you put them. Okay, so I'm thinking maybe some butterflies would be good. I like the butterflies, but I don't think I want to put them on until I have coated it. This blue package has a lot of green butterflies in it. So, okay. So I definitely like the butterflies on there. So, I don't know. Bet I have butterfly quotes too. Yeah, butterfly quotes. Just check people out manual the old-fashioned way. Well, thank you, Jennifer, and God bless you. The blue one, this big blue one, yes. It has to go on the right. It's really pretty on there. I think this needs some white doodles. Is what I think it needs. with some white doodles. Oh, I do have some butterflies like this too, which would make them go to the background. If I put them on, okay, the butterfly quotes are not in there. Oh, come on. Oh, my arms aren't long enough. When are we doing the new envelope? Barb, I'm going to do that next Sunday. I'm going to gather up papers, and you can do it next Sunday or after that. I will probably put them I'll probably get all the papers together and put a book together next week. It has been said that something as small as a flutter of a butterfly's wing can ultimately cause a typhoon halfway around the world. So I have a bunch of butterfly quotes that I think we could put on this book. I also have these butterflies that are stamped that I might be able to put on there with the Mod Podge, which might be cool. Yeah, Barbara, this I have letters cut out for making like ransom letter words. So I have A to Z. And then I have words that I have cut out of magazines. There's a few little images right there. This just words that I've cut out of magazines that I found here or there that I've kept. And then you know how I make the quotes all the time. Well, I still had them and they were just kind of in my junk box and they were hard to find. So I started putting them in here, and like these are butterfly coats on creamy colored paper or coffee dyed paper. Those are butterfly quotes probably on white because I think everything in there is butterflies. That's the Ants Go Marching song. These are fairy quotes, I think. I think these are flower quotes. These are just words, inspirational words. And I can't remember what these quotes are about, but they're just where I have extras. More words. And then I have another little book like this. This one has images in it. It just has images stuck in there, but these are images that have already been cut out where I was trying them. They're already fussy cut. I don't really like to fussy cut images ahead of time because they tend to get tore up, but I was doing it for the A to Z challenge and it really helped to have them fussy cut. So I just tuck them in there. That's all that's in there so far. Oh, that's little flowers. I had some butterflies that were stamped out. That's some tissue paper. But yeah, these work real well. I had a bigger one. I've got, you know, like they have 3 4x6s in them. But yeah, you could get them at the dollar store. I couldn't find one at the dollar store. I knew I had one somewhere. I just couldn't find it. This is the one I had. I could not find it anywhere. So we were in one of the thrift stores, and I got this one for like 99 cents. So, that worked. The thrift stores often have these. And I have some bigger ones, but they were too big to get out and put on my table. I really like these little ones because they're just so much easier to mess with when they're on your table. Yeah, Kathy, when they're in a tray, they're sometimes hard to use. That's I don't want that straight edge on there is why I'm pulling it off. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Yes, I want it torn off, but no, I don't want it torn off that much. Okay. My thought is if I Mod Podge this like on there, and then I can put, it'll be like more than one layer is my thought behind it. Really like that. Yep. Okay. So we're going to get some of these and Mod Podge them on. Do we want to do any? Let's see. You like that look? The white will disappear, Mike. If I Mod Podge this down, the white will like sink into the. It will disappear. It will pretty much disappear. Oh, you know. Okay. Yeah, Kathy, I have tubs. I have 3 tubs over there full of images. I need to do some culling. Okay, I was going to take this pen and see. I don't know. I think it just needs some little dots here and there. Well, Mike, I never know. No, not that. Okay. Maybe white in a different form. Well, I'm just thinking maybe some tiny little dots here and there. Little tiny dots, yeah. I didn't like the going around those others either, Barbara. And you know, we always start on the back. So okay. Well, now I need to get all those butterflies. I like the little bits of dots here and there. We won't want too many. Just a few all over. Why do I start on the back? Because if I don't like it, then I won't do any more on the front. That's why I do lots of things on the back so that I can see, okay, if it doesn't turn out right, maybe I can cover it up, but it'll be on the back page where it's not. Yep, yep, yep. Uh-huh. So do we like the little dots, Barbara? Well, and I may switch to my Posca pen just because I know I want to go over this with Mod Podge, but I'm thinking maybe the Posca pen will be dry faster before I do it. Maybe I should wait to do the dots, but I think I'm going to get one of these Poscas out. Yeah, I like the, okay. Okay. Do they show? That's one of the reasons why I was thinking about switching to this Posca pen too, because it makes little dots a little easier. And I will have to let it dry before I can Mod Podge it anyways. So if I do the little dots, it might need, when I finish, it might need little black dots here and there too. Yeah, see, way far down, you can't see them at all. Yeah, I went for the front, Barbara. Next page. You also want to keep your hand out of it because the Posca pen doesn't dry real fast either. I'm liking this. I hope you guys are. Okay. And the white dots aren't going to show up as much on the lighter color too. That's another thing. They show? Oh, good. No, I don't have any. I only have 4 colors. The plum is one of them. Um, I have black, pink, black, the plum, coffee, and sepia. Is all I have. I might have to think about that. Now, if I put the butterflies on, the problem is they have a slick surface. So if I try to ink them with dye-based ink, they're going to it's not going to stay on there. So excuse me. Okay, why are you making noise? I see no reason why you're making noise. Okay. They look like metal on the outside? There's a set with 4 little lights, purple, green, cyan, and yellow. Oh, Barbara. Well, I could use my coupon, right? But I might have to have another root canal to get to go to Hobby Lobby. You know, I don't know that Jeff would take me again. Oh. What's even funnier is I found out that he left me alone in the art department. He must have thought I was okay. Can't remember it, but he must have thought I was okay. Yes, and Lisa got the whole gamut of them, which made me jealous in the first place, Barbara. Not really, but it sort of did. You know, I have so many inks, but yet they're not permanent. And that's what I really like these because they're permanent. Okay, so all right, we got this page. Now, if you notice, I'm kind of not pushing this one down. You don't have them all, just 12? Oh, see, now we can't call you the enabler, can we? Okay, Joan. I'm not gonna finish this. I'm gonna go in here in just a few minutes. I've got some chores I've got to do today, so I'm not gonna stay on much longer. So we will finish this next week. I won't finish it without y'all. I'm probably gonna put the little white dots on and then go. I also may need to stamp some more butterflies, although I think I have quite a few, but I may need to stamp some littler ones. Because I want to put that layered, I want to do the layered kind of thing once I decided to put butterflies on it. Okay. My pen has decided to give me white ink that's not quite as white as I want it. There you go. That's better. Sometimes they do that. Yep, it's doing it again. Okay. Yes, you got to return for part 2, and I do that on purpose. Yes, Barbara is correct. I do that on purpose. I do. Yep. They all know, Mike. You didn't know that? That's what, and you can't you don't know how the cover's going to come out for the Totally Junk Journal, and see, you got to be here for it all. Now this page is dark, so all the little white dots are really showing up. It's really pretty. But I think we will put like one of these butterflies on at least on a spread, and then some of these butterflies on as a layer, and then probably a butterfly quote here and there. I think that's what we're going to do. That's my plan anyways. Uh-oh, what's going to happen? Uh-oh, Linda, we can't have that. However, you know, nobody's going to do my laundry or fix dinner if I don't go do it. So, well, I shouldn't say that. Jeff would fix dinner. He won't starve. He will eat without me. But we can't have Linda doing housework. That just, you know, that's a terrible way to spend the day. This page, the white dots are really showing up. I'm loving them. Okay. All right. So we have the cover. What I really like is this is really grungy right there. It's where the paint lifted up on the plate, so there's like texture. This is the next pages. And the deal is we will seal the bottom here, and that gives us a pocket up here. And then we'll seal the bottom here, and that gives us a pocket here on the side. And the next one will be on top, and the next one will be on the side. So we'll have to make some tags to go in there. And I'm thinking yeah, they're going to be too big. I was thinking maybe index cards would work. If we use index cards, I'll have to trim them. So I'll probably just cut some cardstock. But we'll get some painty paper and make some tags to go in it. So Lori's leaving. I missed her. Bye, Lori. Oh, you got your laundry done already. That will be good. Oh, you're having pizza takeout because it's Art Sunday. Is Mary here? Mary, are you listening? Mary, quite contrary. How does your garden grow? Mary often streams in the evening. I'm gonna go, Janet. So thank you so much for all your help today. And guys, I'm gonna get going here. For one, I'm getting tired and my voice is getting tired. So I'm gonna go. Next week we will finish up or not finish, but we'll work some more. What's Mary's channel? It's called The Mary Altier. Can one of my mods grab that? It is TheMeriAt something. Mary Altier. I don't know how to spell Altier. So we'll work on our cover, and we'll do a little journal page. Plus, we're gonna do this. Okay. So we're gonna Lisa put the link in, guys. So my connection is unstable. Well, that tells me it's time to go. So I'm gonna say goodnight. Thank you everybody for coming. I'm really glad you were here. Bye-bye. Love you all.